Okay, we are. Up. My mic went off for a bit. I don't know what happened, but okay, the mic's back. The mic is on. Okay, okay, everything's good. The chat's working on screen. That's nice. That's nice to see. Okay. The music. Yeah, I'm checking the music now. Music should be fine as well. Okay, music levels look good. I'm quiet. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know what happened. My mic just went out for a bit and then it's back. It's back and it's working and it's fine. Also, the timer in the corner is like a minute and like 2 minutes off. I don't know how to do that in Streamlabs. I've been trying to figure out Streamlabs for quite some time since I learned that I mean not Streamlabs, Stream Elements. Streamlabs is the one that you don't want to do. That's the shady one. Don't do that. Anyway, let's hop into my main screen. Yep. Okay. Here we go. And it's blank. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. God damn. Okay. It's up. It's up. Okay. Should be good to go. Should be fine. Uh-huh. Everything seems to be working okay. Everything seems to be working fine as well. Okay. Okay, we all good. We all working. The font is weird. The font of the chat. I might have to change that up a bit. Let me check something out here quick. Yeah, the font in the main scene. Let me just fix that. This is why I started an hour earlier, so that I can fix these things before, once you get it set up, it's one and done. Once it's set up, it's set up. You don't have to worry about setting everything up again. So yeah, I'm doing that. Don't mind me, everyone. I'm just setting up everything, making sure it's good. Because I tried to set this up like in my spare time, and you can only do it on a fully live stream. You can't do it on private streams or, well, I tested it out on an unlisted stream, but there was no one there, obviously. So oh, there it shows the chat coming. Okay, okay, nice. So I can do this live. Cool. Okay. Oh, cool. So that comes through in the Streamlabs. Nice. Okay. Oh, don't want to do that. I just want to bump down the line. How far do I bump this down before it looks? Oh, okay. I see it. I see it. Okay, okay. Why is this? I wanted this. There we go. Nice. There we go. That looks good. Okay, I just want to, let's make a bit of a bold. Can I add line height? No, that's something else. Don't mind me, everyone. There we go. That should actually add a bit of contrast. Yes. Let's go with 2. Nice. Okay. Uh-huh. I think that looks okay. I just want to add, maybe I'll add like a white or red or white. Let's go with, that looks weird. Okay, let's not do that. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think that's okay. Hi, Pantheon. Nice to see you here. Okay, the chat should be fine now. I just changed a few settings. so that it looks, there we go. Now it looks looks much better now. Looks much better. What's going on here? Okay, there we go. Looks much better. That's good. Okay. We good. We good here. There we go. Okay, I'm getting out of here. Stream elements. Okay. That's nice to know. Okay, so everything's good. Everything's fine. We have this guy laughing in the background, which is basically what happens when I start the stream. My stream does this exact emote to me, you know, in the background. But anyway, we're ready to start. And I just want to show Nikki a few things. So this is the polyline tool right over here. This squiggly plus line thing over here in Blender. That's the polyline tool. And pencil fill is just selecting the pencil and selecting a fill material, and you'll pencil fill things. And that's about it. It's very simple once you figure it out. Also make sure that the simplify setting is set to 0, so you get more it's more rounded feel to it, whereas where you set it to 1, if you set it to 1, you get more of a jagged feel, like it's more simplified. It's more like straight lines, which is basically the lines I use for my art style as well. So yeah, that's all you gotta, that's the only settings you have to really play with for you to get your ideal settings for your brushes. But once you set it, you know, it's you good to go. The only thing is with Blender, it's not like once you set it, it's like set for every scene. You kind of have to make your own startup file and everything. So yeah. But yeah, that's that. It's one of those things that you have to learn, you know, through trial and error. No problem, Nikki. I'm always here for Blender tips and tricks. If anyone needs Blender tips and tricks. I also in terms of, I'm trying to think now if there's anything else I learned through Blender this past few days. Not really. I guess it's the same old, same old. I'm trying to streamline this method as well for those of you who want to use Blender. But that's a future project that I plan on doing. Also the style that this new style that I'm doing is really starting to take shape as well. So yeah. There's a few things that I want to just, you know, elevate this drawing style a bit more. But I can't do it now because I think it will make things very inconsistent if I do that, because I have a few ideas and things I want to change with this drawing style. But that is for another video, or you know, maybe when I do Chris Mason's challenge, because I know he did what's it called, draw this new style challenge. He did one of those, or he made one, and I'm gonna enter into that challenge, and I'm gonna test out a few new things that I've been wanting to test out with Blender. So I'll test it out when I do that. I don't know. I think he's made an announcement on his on the streams he does, but I'm not sure if he made one like on any other social media. So I'll have to watch the stream and see what are the rules, what you can do, and I need to find the image that will be the image for drawing it in your style. Yeah, okay. I might actually bump up the music a bit. It's a bit low. There we go. Doesn't have to be all the way up, you know, maybe just around 30. Yep, there we go. I think that'll be fine. But yeah, I've also been looking into making my backgrounds look more as if they were drawn in rather than 3D. So I've been looking into messing around with some textures for my 3D objects to make them look more drawn. Also, hi to Apollo. I did I saw you join the stream. I just didn't get a chance to say hi. I was teaching Nikki some tips and tricks. Oh yeah, definitely. I'll probably still be streaming even though when you're done, even when you come back. So yeah, go ahead and get what you need to get. But yeah, this webcomic is really turning out to be something interesting. And I think it's gonna be one of those, because my webcomics are all connected in the same universe. Oh, I thought I didn't say hi, but okay, yeah. I'll say hi again, now just in case, just covering my tracks. Oh no. Well, be safe out there in the snow. I don't know what snow's like. We don't have snow over here. It sounds terrible though. Taking a break from editing. Nice. Yeah, you gotta take those breaks. Man, there's a video I've been meaning to put out also for like quite some time now, but I didn't really get the time to sit down and edit the video. And it's a video based on my journey and how I became an artist and everything. But I wanted to do it in more of a uh animatic type video where I do a little bit of animation in it and to kind of portray or tell the story. So that's why it's taking that long to put out that video. Yeah, Apollo does. Yeah, you definitely deserve a double high. Double highs are good. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, but with this web comic, I will say that this is gonna be one of those since my universe is connected in this in these short form web comics, as well as my main series that I plan on doing in the future, Blade Reapers. It's kind of going to be all connected. And this web comic's kind of going to be the launching point for the connected universe of this whole thing. So it's going to be very interesting. Yeah. And I think after I get through a few panels, I'll be working on a few panels with Easy, who is the crow. This is kind of like her little origin story in a way. You get a little bit of backstory with her in here, as I've said before. And what is that? An ad playing in the background? Hey, this is a. It's because I'm using Spotify. God damn it, these ads. Oh well. I'll just mute that for a bit. Damn it. Yeah, I've been using Spotify. I'm still using the relaxed movements music, but I'm using the Spotify list because it plays easily through my OBS because I can split the channels up. But yeah, okay, there we go. I don't know. These ads though. That's the one thing I hate about Spotify is the ads. I knew it was gonna happen sooner or later. You know? What I can do is actually, you know what? I'm gonna drop the Spotify for now. Dropping it for now. And I'm just gonna play music through YouTube as I normally do. It's just much easier right now. The reason why I set it, oh, okay, here we go with the ads again. Okay, let me just hopefully it's not, hopefully the ads is not too loud for you guys. Hi Jessica, nice to see you joining the stream. Let me just drop the sound a bit. There we go. Okay. That's cool. But anyway, the reason why I set up my streams in this way is because just in case anyone wants to, you know, chat through Discord, I can actually set that up now. So that's cool as well. But that's for I don't think I have it fully set up yet because I want to be able to actually, like, you know, maybe collab with some other creators and we, you know, chat through Discord, but that will be a future thing to sort out. Right now, I don't think I have it fully sorted out yet. I know Mitch actually had a stream on Twitch. Did he explore anything new on Twitch? Anything interesting? I didn't get a chance to actually view the stream. Oh, nice to know you finished your chores, Jessica. It's nice to see you did that. Yeah, I did a few chores myself today. Okay, there we go. Maybe that shadow's a bit... Yeah. Oh, by the way, everyone, I have passed... well, maybe not passed. Let me check. No, I've just reached the 200 sub mark, which is awesome. Just reached that 200 sub mark. I'll definitely I don't think I'll do anything for the 200 sub mark. Not right now. Maybe I'll do something interesting. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Also, hi, hi, Elias. Hi. How you doing? Nice to see you here. I think that shadow looks weird. Maybe I should just take it out, though. Maybe I feel like I'm doing too much with that shadow. Yeah, I'm take it out. Take it out. Just add a little bit more. And... yeah, just like that. There you go. Thanks for the congrats. I appreciate it. Nothing much is up here. We just working on some panels. Gotta make that glint up. Just go back here. Gotta make that little glint in his eyes, a little sparkle. Where's the white? There we go. There we go. Bring it down a bit, maybe. There we go. And yeah, my coloring has definitely gotten much fast. Let me just drop the volume a bit. God damn. Whoever's been killing it on this beats over here in the back, they're just strumming their guitar, you know, busting out the violins and all types of crazy stuff here in the back. Oh yeah, also I've been working on my own little lo-fi slash like music in the background as well, which will be uploaded on my channel for you guys who want to who want some lo-fi music or whatever. I'll be dropping it on there, obviously royalty free, copyright free. It will just be there for you guys who just want to vibe and chill. Just sipping some coffee. Nice. Okay. Let's get back. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's nice lighting, right? Some nice lighting right there. This light source is not supposed to be over here though. Let me just change that. Shouldn't be a problem. Let me just head to Webtoon 3D background, and the docs is the docs background. Yeah, this is the background that I showed you guys. It's like a giant background of the city and everything. Looks pretty cool. We're going to rendered mode over here. Hopefully my stream doesn't bloody, you know. It's fine. It's just, there we go. Look at that. It's pretty good. Anyway, what was I changing? I was changing one of the lights over here. Was it on the side? It's this one. Yeah, it was out of place. Gotta move it back over here. And this one over here. And then this one, move it all the way over there. Okay. Is it set? Okay, cool. Save that. We save that. I really have to show you guys some awesome things in Blender, like in terms of because as you've seen, I just moved into my background scene just to change that, and what happens is it actually updates in the scene as well. So I actually want to show you guys some things you can do with like linking in objects, and then like basically editing them in their own separate file, and it will kind of update in your actual file that you link them into. I'll show you guys something with I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of tutorials on YouTube for like linking in objects into Blender. It really helps with the workflow that you're going with as well, and keeps things neat and tidy, you know. So yeah, let me just check something here quick. I really love this pose I went with over here. It's very dynamic, evil, laughing pose type thing that I went with. And I really love the character design of this character that I made. It's a really interesting design that I went with. Not too complex, but looks good enough, you know what I mean? Like, it has the parts that it needs to have. We just render out the scene. Still rendering. Okay. Should be done in the next few seconds. At least. Yeah, there we go. Ah, where's my guy? Why did it not render out my guy? What happened? What happened? Did I not? Interesting. Okay, interesting. Let me just check something out here. should be renderable, right? Yeah, should be fine. Don't know why I didn't render out my character for some reason. So, one of the first bumps in the stream is not rendering out my character. What the hell's going on? Check you guys out in Discord. Oh, there we go. I have no idea what happened. I just didn't render him out and I rendered him out. I don't know. It's one of those things. It can't be. It's one of those Blender mystery things, you know? Can't be explained. Okay, let me just go through my thumbnailing. Okay, it's that. Yeah, face. Okay. I can actually reuse some panels over here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna reuse this one with one of the other ones that I've used up here already. I might just change a few things though in the scene. But okay, we're gonna reuse that. And that way I can finish 4 panels at the same time. So let's do that. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah. Let me show you guys how to reuse panels like a pro. You know? You just change a few things and it's a completely new panel. That's what I do. You know? Just give it a little flair to it. Just a little flair, you know? Let me see, which panel can I reuse? I'm gonna reuse this one. Reuse this one. And we're just gonna tilt his head down a bit. Just a little bit. And I want to make his eyes a bit more intense. Just a bit. We don't need all the intensity in the world. We just need a little bit. Just to show some emotion. Just a little bit. And bring it down a bit. Something like this. And such a small change, you know. Such a small change, but you'll see the big difference it makes in the long run. You'll think I drew this panel like completely from scratch. Okay, so let me just I'm gonna use in and out what? Oh, I like to zoom in and out. Yeah, I do the same thing. Like I would maybe just make a panel of with the eyes in it just to make more intensity go, you know? Or set the mood. There's a lot of panels I reused in this episode actually. But you just gotta know how to reuse them though. I feel like some people just reuse them as is. You gotta set them up to be reused again. So that it looks different, but it's the same. You know what I mean? Added a bit more intensity to his eyes now. So it looks like it will look a bit different now. And maybe yeah, maybe I'll bring it a bit down more. You know, just a little more. It doesn't have to be a crazy amount. It just has to be just enough. Where's the full? There we go. Bring this up a bit. Okay. And give me this. There we go. Just a little bit. There we go. And that's fine. Maybe I'll arch his back out a bit more. Just to... Whoops, didn't want to do that. Okay. Arch his back out a bit more just to give him... kind of like he's forcing his neck forward in a way. Bring his chin in a bit more. Just a bit more. Out. And just pushing his neck a bit more to the back. Oh, what am I doing? Ah, there we go. That was like a super zoom right there. Bring it up. There we go. Hope everybody is working on something awesome as well. Save. Oh, damn. I saved over that panel, right? Didn't I? Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Just render this image out. Okay. That panel's done. 2 panels down. Just a few more to go. Before we hit the interesting scene. Yeah. There we go. A nice checkered screen for you guys. There we go. Rendered done. The cool thing about these renders is it doesn't take actually that much PC power. That's I think the thing I like the most. So I have that. And then what's the next panel? It's this guy's face, eyes, then his hands, then him striking a cool ass pose with a sword. Okay. Okay. I can do that. So eyes. Okay, first gonna do the face. First let's do the face. Let's do the face. I'm actually almost done with episode 2, yeah. Episode 2 is really where we dive deep into whatever's going on over here. What was I looking for? A face. Looking for a face. Yeah, this face will do. Yeah, that's a nice face. Guess who this guy is? Okay. Does this guy look familiar to you guys? Okay, let's go with 1,000. 1,000's fine. And I just want to bring this down a bit. And then zoom this out a bit more forward. Like over here. And I'm gonna push him a bit more to this side. And bring him down a bit. Over here. Jessica, come on. The eyes is a dead giveaway. If you've been following the series. You'll see when I go through, when I swap through characters, you'll see. But I'll tell you what, this guy is very integral to the story. That's all I'll say. I mean, it's pretty simple. It's pretty standard. I just want to tilt his head a bit, actually. Just side, you know. Oh, that doesn't look good. I think it's because I locked the layers. Yep, I locked the layers up. That's why it did that weird thing that it did. There we go. Now we can tilt his head. And I think that's the cool thing about this character when I was designing it. Like, it's the same, like the facial structure is the same as one of the characters. And come on, I want you guys to fight for the answer. Not gonna give it to you that easily. Okay, there we go. Let me just pump this up a bit. See, yep, it's missing. Just need to freshen these sides up a bit here. The fills are spilling out. Okay, that's cool. You're not gonna see most of it. You're not gonna even notice most of these. Okay, yeah, it's fine. And I want to make him look a bit more menacing. Just a bit. So I'm gonna bring these bottom eyelids up. Like about here. Yes, look at that. You can even make his smile a bit bigger. Guess I haven't been paying close attention. Just make his smile a bit bigger. Oh, that's too big. Makes him look really creepy. I don't want him to look creepy. I just want him to look like he knows some shit. You know what I mean? Don't want him to look too creepy. Like, super creepy. Even though he does look pretty creepy. Bring his mouth up a bit. There we go. That should do. Let's render that one out. I give you a hint, Jessica. Clones. 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 Come on, it's pretty easy. And then I need a shot of his eyes. So then let's go back to 500. And I can't believe how productive I'm being on this stream right now. Like, I'm finishing. This is like my fourth panel, right? But I'm just reusing stuff. I'm not really drawing full, because I don't need to. So this is just like dialogue. So there's not really anything new going on here. Just a bunch of dialogue. Yes, I want him nice, close up and personal with the screen. And then what I can do is I can bring down strokes a bit more. Just a bit. You always listen while drawing instead of looking. Is he the MC? Well, is he the MC? I wouldn't say he's the MC though. But does he have a relationship to the MC? Maybe. You know, I actually thought about, I don't mind actually revealing this to you guys. I thought about making a making a comic, like a comic that's just very vague, like you don't really know what's going on, just a super vague comic, right? And then I make this awesome like he's a clone. Yes, now you're getting there, Jessica. Yes, he's a clone. It's pretty simple though when you read the comic. You'll see, you know. The eyes, it's usually the eyes that gives it away. It's the eyes usually that gives it a lot away. But yeah. Yeah, you'll definitely, it's the eyes that gives it away. It's actually, but when I think it's the context that when you have no context and I just ask you questions, it's just like what's going on? What the hell is going on? Apollo's the MC. Yes, I knew it. Yeah, the yellow eyes actually there's a reason why their eyes are yellow. I don't think I'll actually reveal the reason why. So I don't actually mind saying why the eyes are yellow. The eyes are usually the dead giveaway. Like the clones usually have like yellow eyes. So they usually have yellow eyes. Some actually have different colored eyes as well. So yeah. But usually the yellow eyes are the dead giveaway. The main character clone from Clone City. No, it's not like that. I mean, the city is not called Clone City as well. It's a completely different thing. Oh shit! God damn! Look at all the stuff that's out of place here. I think it's because when I tilted the head a bit, I kind of really bent a bunch of shadows and stuff out of place. But I'm pretty sure you you guys will be listening to the stream and then you'll forget like the little hints and stuff I dropped in the stream when you read the comic. So yeah, because that's how my mind works. Like I'll forget I even revealed certain stuff. But I don't think the reveal that he's a clone is really a big reveal, to be honest. It's more so the reasons why he's a clone and what's going on, really. I think that's more of a bigger part of the story. Because, yeah, you know. Like, why is he a clone? Why is he here? What is he doing here? You know? And those answers you will find out in the comic. I'm not going to give any hints. No, nothing of that. All you know now is that he is a clone. Actually, one more hint I can give is why does this clone look so different? Why doesn't he look as young as the other clone? That's a good question. What happened? Did I just change my brush now? There we go. You just check the brush settings. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. I have a hard time remembering what I am doing from one moment to the next. Yeah. That's me every day. Me every day, you know. You know, sometimes I even forget like what I've planned for my comics. Like there's some like really interesting storylines and stuff that I figure out for my webcomics, and then I'll just completely forget that I made that up and that I made that idea and everything. And then I go back and I'm like, holy shit, that's a good idea. And then, you know, I surprise myself. Oh, okay, okay. You do remember the stream. Yeah. I don't think I actually mentioned that stream why he isn't young and stuff like that. So yeah, I think I changed the story a bit up. Just to spice things up a bit. And to really leave you in the dark. Because I like confusing my audience, you know? That's the fun part. I love causing chaos. I'm just making everyone confused. Wondering what's happening is happening, you know? And that's why I decided, you know, for one of my future webcomics, I won't say which one, but I'm gonna make a very vague webcomic, like a short story. Just a very vague webcomic. And it's gonna hint at stuff. And I'm gonna tell you at the end of that webcomic, nothing is gonna happen and the characters are all gonna die. That's that's what I plan to do. Just to, you know, and it'll be a cool, like, you know, cool little project to see how people will react. I like doing social experiments, so we're gonna see how people's gonna react. And that will be interesting. Just for fun, you know. It'll be a very short comic as well. That one. I won't say which one it's gonna be, but it will be a very surprising webcomic. Very interesting webcomic as well. That will go absolutely nowhere. And then I'll just kill off the whole cast because I can. That sounds infuriating. Yeah, I know. And that's why I'm doing it. Okay, I think that's it. Oh yeah, I just want to bring his eyebrows a bit down. A bit down. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Nice, looking nice. Nice, and things are getting serious. Especially if we do it this way, yes. Without the smile, now it looks a bit more serious. Let's render out that image. Yeah, but I'm almost done with episode 2. I don't know if you guys can see, but this is panel, which panel is this? This is panel 67. 67 of episodes. So like, my first episode was like 80 something panels. And then this one's going to be also around the same number. And then the third one's going to be around the same number as well. So yeah, you guys are getting a lot of panels, a lot of action. Let me just save this. There we go, another panel done, guys. I'm really crushing it. I'm going right through. What time is it now? We've been streaming for 50 minutes. God damn, I finished 5 panels in like 50 minutes. That's good. That's like 10 minutes each, right? Oh my god, that sounds like a horrible movie. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'll be pissed as well. I don't like those type of movies where it's just like, oh, it was all a dream. It's all because then nothing matters, you know what I mean? It's just like, what the flip? It was all a dream? Cool. The only movie where dreams really like like make a difference is like Inception, you know, like because they actually like diving through the dreams for information and shit like that. Like the dreams is a big part of that movie, and it actually does matter. So yeah, when it's just like, oh, it was all a dream, oh, I was, you know, just woke up from a slumber or whatever, that really pisses me off. But you see, the thing about my series that series that I'm gonna make, it's not gonna be a dream. It's actually gonna be actual event that happened. And you know what's the interesting thing? And I thought about this, like in my webcomic, my webcomics, because it's a connected universe. You will see like news reels on the TV and stuff, like talking about this event, about a few people dying in this tragic accident or whatever, and stuff like that. So you'll always be reminded of that comic. That's what you know. Okay, Apollo, enjoy the editing. We will catch you. We will maybe actually catch you later, because the stream will go on for another 4 hours. So yeah, I might actually catch you later if you take another break, because this is gonna be one long ass stream. So yeah. So buckle up and stay tuned. It's been almost 55 minutes. Cool. But yeah, I'm uploading as soon as I'm done with the second episode of the City of Clones, I am uploading it to my Patreon. So you guys, if you want to get early access, you can head over there. I think it's like, I changed it to like $1, so you can just basically pay $1 and you get all the access to everything. And also you'll be a part of the thing I'm doing on Patreon, where you stand a chance of winning 50% of the goal earnings on Patreon. So you might want to check that out, because I definitely want to do something like that to help those creators out there who can't really, you know, pay for certain stuff. So I thought it's kind of like a GoFundMe thing, you know. So if you're a Patreon, you can stand a chance to win 50% of the goal earnings. Which, I mean, come on. I think the goal to reach on Patreon is like $100. So if you put in $1 and you stick with the tier, you can win like what, like $50, I guess, or something. I'm still trying to figure out the kinks, you know. So yeah, I think it'll be cool. I'll just choose. I'm choosing randomly for my Patreon, so you guys can win. Yeah, trying to figure out the kinks. I don't want it to be unfair. I don't want it to be weird. So I'm trying to figure out like the best way to do that type of stuff for you guys. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes, though. You know. Because I was thinking like, because for the Patreon tier thing, you know, you're paying like every month, I guess. Oh, you want to contribute? Yeah, cool. It's no problem. But like, I'm trying to think like of the best way to do that, because obviously the best way it would work is if you have a bunch of Patreons and they're all putting in like a small amount, you know, and then it builds up obviously to $100 and you guys get 50%. But the thing is, if you only have a few Patreons, I mean, yeah, it's gonna actually cost them more. So I'm trying to figure out the best way to do that. I don't know. Is there a way on Patreon where like you can actually like just donate like a once-off amount and that also counts to the goal? Because that will also work. Like, that'd be cool. Once I figure it out, like, I'm still trying to figure it out. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. So, oh, well, thanks, Jess. I really appreciate the help. I'm broke. No problem, man. We can't all, you know, we can't all throw cash into a bucket for you know, Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out the kinks with Patreon and trying to figure out the best way to do those type of things. You know? We'll figure it out eventually. Or maybe I was wondering, like, I would do it to my subscribers, but I mean, some of my subscribers don't really, their names don't display, so I don't know how to really, you know. So yeah, I'm trying to figure that out. But I think with the YouTube, I think I'll do a separate one for YouTube and then one for Patreon. Like, if, you know, I figure them out and how I'm gonna go about it and stuff like that. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I'm still figuring it out. The best way to do that for you guys. Then maybe I'll, you know, I'll throw a name out on stream or something like that. Pull a rabbit out of a hat. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I will say for my 1000 sub video, I will be baking a cake. That was one of the video ideas I had. So if you guys want to see me bake a cake and well, try to bake a cake, I think that will be a very entertaining video. You just gotta subscribe, and when we get to that 1K subs, I'll bake that cake. I'll bake the shit out of that cake. Anyway, well, where was I? What was I doing? Okay. We did the eye part, so it's the hands. The hand. Okay, yeah. Okay. I got it. Let me pop up this character over here. I need to see the scale. The scale of the hands. I was also thinking about doing one for my Ko-fi as well. So I'll do one on Patreon, Ko-fi, and then YouTube as well. So then you stand 3 chances of winning, which is pretty cool. But I haven't set up the Ko-fi thing yet, so I don't know. When I have time, when I get the chance, I feel like I'll only have time really after this webcomic to do all that stuff. Because I'm so busy with this webcomic right now. I've been working on it like little by little in my spare time, but I feel like it's not fully a thing yet, you know what I mean? But yeah, I'll make an announcement in my next video, how it works, the rules and stuff like that. And obviously if you've won in a previous month, you can't win again like the next month straight after, so that way everyone can get a chance to win, you know? Ah, thanks, Jess. Yeah, I really want to, you know, because I see some really great potential out there for a lot of great artists. It's just they don't really have the money to really, you know, get the equipment they need and stuff like that. So I thought it would be a cool idea to do like a small giveaway. And obviously the more the Patreon as well as my following grows, the bigger the goals get. So you could earn, like, the bigger the audience gets, the more you earn through this little thing. So yeah. And when I can, I'll even toss in my own cash. So okay, let me just figure out the scaling of this hand over here. Get into that hand. Okay, yeah, there we go. It's just to get the scaling for this perspective over here. Yeah, I feel like most of us who have jobs will definitely help out the younger creators more. I feel like the younger guys the younger artists in here, you know, obviously they're broke. They're not gonna be able to contribute as much. But I feel like that's who I'm doing it for, you know. Those, because I know what it's like to start out. Because obviously I'm a professional artist, so I know what it's like to start out from nothing, and like it can really be tough if you don't really have someone to kind of give you a little push or a little hand. Yeah. Yeah, same here. I remember being broke as hell, man. College and broke. Yeah, college is definitely where that's where all the cash usually goes, you know. Okay, this jacket, the hand. I've really, this blender process is really like increased, like as soon as I got used to it, like my speed, or like my drawing speed, and just my workflow has just increased, like the speed of it. So I'm getting really quick, getting really fast on my fingers right here. And I can't wait for, I think it's this Thursday coming. Oh, I'm getting my new Jeyodin tablet. Oh my god, I can't wait for that. I wanted a screen tablet for so long. I wonder how it's gonna affect my workflow though. But it will definitely speed things up a bit more. Although I'm pretty used to not drawing like on a screen tablet, like just drawing on a non-screen tablet, you know. I still have my old girl over here, my Wacom, one of the oldest models out there. It's pretty big, pretty decently sized though, so you know it gets the job done. Yeah. But that's what the Patreon and everything's gonna be for. It's just for you guys to get a leg up on your equipment and the stuff you need, you know. Or you can even add it to your savings, so you can save up for, you know, your equipment and whatever. Yeah, but this month I really, like, my boss really, you know, dropped a bonus in my lap, which is pretty cool. Cool of him to do. He dropped a giant ass bonus in my lap, which was nice. Not really that big, you know. It's not like I'm rich now, but like I have some extra cash in my hands, and that's the cash I use to pay for my Jeyodin drawing tablet now. And then I just went with a 13-inch because I feel like that's all I need. I don't really need the 22, you know, the 22 giant TV screen inch thing, you know, giant flat screen looking thing. I don't need that thing, you know. Not yet, at least. Once I have my office set up and everything here at home, my little studio, then I'll maybe invest money into having a giant tablet that I can draw on. But for now, I'm pretty good, you know. And after this tablet, I definitely want to invest some money into some new PC parts. Yeah. Lenovo Flex. Oh. Lenovo Flex, huh? I like Lenovo. Lenovo's pretty cool. Lenovo Flex. I'm typing it in here. I want to see it. I've heard about it, but oh, nice. Damn, Lenovo Flex is quite pricey. Especially if you're going for the higher end ones. God damn. But it looks like it does what it needs to do, right? I've heard about this Zen book stuff. Looks pretty cool though. Hey Chris, welcome to the stream. You're actually pretty early this time. Or yeah. We're only like an hour in, so yeah, we still have 4 hours left. So cool. So cool. We're in it. Let me just figure out what will be the right brush. Okay, that's the right size right there. And then I'm gonna bump my simplification up. There we go. Get those straight ass lines. You know how I feel about them straight ass lines. Yeah. Oh, which one do you have? You don't have a higher end one? A mid-tier one, which is about... Yeah, I've seen the mid-tier ones. It's about 10k here in South Africa. Like standards in terms of rands. Which is... still a bit pricey. I don't know how it would go. I think that's about... If I have to... I mean, how much, like, in dollars is that? I don't know how much in dollars is that. Probably a couple K? 2K maybe? 1,000K? What are we looking at here? $600? What are we looking at? Nice, you get that work done, Chris. You get that work done. Yeah, that's what we love to see. $750. $750. How much is that? In rands, that would be... Let me check here. $750 to dollars to rands. Yeah, dollars to rands. Let's see what we get. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was right. It goes around about 10,000 K in South Africa. So that's in the rands though. So yeah, because yeah, if we round it up, so that's like okay. That's about the same cost as about a PS5 here in South Africa. Because I think a PS5 is like 10k in South Africa. 10k rands. That's the one thing about that's what I'll say. If you come over to South Africa with US like dollars, you will be like rich over here. Like it's about a 15 times 14 to 15 times difference over here. So yeah, you will definitely be like, you'll be balling over here. Okay. I think I need to take this out. Maybe I'll come visit someday. Yeah. You know. All I'll say is if anyone comes down to South Africa, always be wary of which areas you visit. You don't want to go to, there's certain, it's like you don't want to, There's certain areas you step into, you might not come out alive, you know. You gotta be careful. Usually the safest areas are like the big farmlands, you know. Usually the safest areas in South Africa. Or somewhere near the beach maybe. Oh no, not all beaches, certain beaches. The city is always sketch though. That's what I'll say. Cape Town City sketch as hell. Unless you over on Green Point side or, you know, there's certain areas that just, you know, it's fine. It's fine to, you know, stop walking in the hood. I live in the hood, man. I can't just not walk into the hood. Stop walking in the hood. Oh, South Africa. Whoops. South Africa is ghetto. It's freaking ghetto over here as hell. Certain areas are just way too ghetto. It's just crazy. Like I live in an area where it's pretty good. You know, it's decent over here. Everything's all right. You know, it's nothing too bad. But then there's a side of this area that once you step in, it's like a whole different area. It's like, what the hell did I just step into over here? It's like all nice, you know, lush garden houses over on this side, and then you step over, and it's like, oh god, it's like you like stepped into some weird ghetto portal, and yeah, shit's crazy over there. You don't wanna be over there. No problem, Elias. Do what you gotta do. Trying to get this hand right over here. Yeah, I've seen some US cities. They get pretty ghetto as well. It's fine. Go. That's fine. Just delete these points. There we go. I like this shot. Yeah, but I'm definitely gonna dive into some animation later. Oh yeah, Chris, where the hell can I get the details to your draw this in your style stuff? I just completely, I didn't know where to find been looking for, unless you didn't drop the challenge yet. You didn't drop it yet. I mean, is there a set date as well for when this challenge will start and when it will stop as well? Okay, I am go. Get those. Get glimpse of these little abs over here. Okay. Oh, he did a community post. Okay, okay, I gotta check that out. I have to check that out. Oh, okay, okay. I must have missed it. Like, I must have just missed it. So, okay, I'll check it out. It's good to know. Nice. I'm definitely gonna check that out. This arm seems out of place though, I will say. It's not really in, let me just check here. Yeah, I was correct. Doesn't look like it's in the right position. Gotta bring this body a bit out more. There we go. About here. And then bring this. My cat is just staring at the floor. I think he's looking for a place to lay. He's standing here on my desk. Just about here. Bring this up. Just delete that point. Okay, belt. Belt should be around here. And then do some of these. Okay, that's good enough. I should angle his. I think it's fine. Yeah, I should angle his arm upward. That way it doesn't look like someone else is pulling it forward. So angle it upward. Yeah, it's good enough. Good enough. I'm not going to spend too much time on this. It's good enough. Yeah, it works. Okay, cool. Let's start coloring this thing in. Let me just get my cat something to lay on. He's standing, staring at me, looking for a comfy place. Ah, goddamn. I made a comfy place for him and he just jumped off the desk. Nice. He doesn't know what he wants. Anyway, he'll be back. It's fine. He'll be back. Once he decides to get comfy again. Yep. Oh, what color's the most... Oh, wait. This is gonna be black on black. Coming in here. You guys know what I mean. Yeah, there's gonna be too much of the similar colors on top of each other. You're not gonna be able to make out exactly what's going on over here. So I'll have to highlight some points. Okay. Okay. I can make it work. I can make it work. So I'm gonna go with the black. Like that. And let's do the white over. Okay. There we go. Okay, getting all the colors in. This is basically the filling process, which is usually where things don't happen, you know. A lot of stuff don't happen. I'm trying to think exactly what's the next webcomic I plan on doing. I know after this webcomic I'm gonna start working on the Merchant of Ignatius, the season 2. Yeah, I'm working on that next year. So in January I'm gonna be starting working on season 2, which will probably be done by July or June, if I think about it. Actually, it might actually be done by the end of the year only. I'll give myself till the end of the year next year. I don't know how much, you know, episodes I'm gonna do, because usually what happens is I plan things out till March, and then that's when I really start like drawing everything. So yeah, this will be about 2 months of planning everything. Then I'm gonna work on it, build that buffer up this time, and then release it with my buffers all the way down to about maybe, because I know this season's gonna be about 30, the same amount I did last season, which is about 30 episodes. So yeah, I'm gonna try and do 30 episodes for this season as well. And then you see my cat came back. I knew it, you know. I know what he wants. He wants a comfy spot to chill on the desk here. So yeah. Yeah. I thought about going back to the Merchant of Ignatius before I do Blade Reapers. I thought about it, like, yeah, I might actually just go back to it. But I might actually change my mind. It really depends on how I feel after this webcomic. Because a lot of people have been wanting Merchant of Ignatius. Because there's so much that still has to be done. And I will be honest, I'm really excited to do the second season, because that's when things get wild. So I'm debating on whether, you know what I can do? You know what I can do though? I'll be crazy, but I can actually juggle both if I plan it right. But I'm not gonna put myself through that hell. So there, I'm gonna figure out a way to do what I need to do. But Blade Reapers is the comic I've been wanting to do. So what to do? I think maybe I go back to maybe I do Blade Reapers and then go back to Merchant of Ignatius afterwards. Or I do Blade Reapers and then in the hiatus after the first season of Blade Reapers, I go back to Merchant of Ignatius, which was the original plan. So yeah. Is season 2 the last season of Merchant of Ignatius? No, it's not the last season. Merchant of Ignatius still has about 3 more seasons to go, to be honest. Maybe 2 or 3 more to go, because it's either the 4th or the third season that's gonna be the last season. of Merchant of Ignatius. Yeah, because the second season is going to focus mostly on Flavera, which is the female lead. It's going to focus mostly on her and her story. Obviously, the merchant as well. There's a few glimpses into what's going on with him. But it's going to focus mostly on her and her development. So the way I thought about starting season 2 off is actually we're gonna start with Flavera. It's gonna be a long one. I guess so. It's not gonna be that long. I think Blade Reaper is gonna be much longer actually. Because Blade Reaper is gonna be much more complex, I feel like. There's a lot of things gonna happen in there as well. But yeah. It depends on how I plan out the story for both of them. Because the Merchant of Ignatius can actually end in season 2 if I really plan it correctly. It can end in season 2. But yeah, I feel like I'm not going to give myself enough time to actually explain everything. Well, I'm not going to explain everything, but most things that needs to be explained within the story. So yeah, I think, you know what, I think 3 seasons will be very good, because then you're gonna get, yeah, I think 3 seasons will be the best to do for Merchant of Ignatius. So I already completed the first one, so the second one will be like diving into really some interesting stuff, and then the third one is where I cap everything off, which is something I can do. You know, it's not hard. It's something that can be done. And then obviously there's certain stuff that I didn't explain about Merchant of Ignatius. I can obviously do a lore video explaining certain elements and stuff that you missed, maybe, you know. But yeah. You know what, now that I'm thinking about it, I might do Blade Reapers first. I feel like Blade Reapers is gonna be much more awesome. I know people's been waiting for Blade Reapers though. So, because they want to see the detective aspect of it and, you know, the mystery solving and stuff like that. So I might actually just do Blade Reapers first. You know what, maybe I'm overthinking this, you know. I'm gonna stick to my original plan. Do Blade Reapers first, season 1, and then head back to season 2 of The Merchant of Ignatius. Because people want both. This both sides. People want The Merchant of Ignatius, and then some people want the Blade Reapers. So, you know, you kind of have to. It's one of those things you have to deal with when you have a fan base for both of your comics and stuff. He talked me out of it. Yeah. No, it's just you get to see my thought process raw. Me just trying to think of like ways to, you know. Yeah, because I was thinking about, like, you know, with Blade Reapers I get to explore more artsy stuff, you know. There's certain things I get to explore more with Blender if I do that, if I take that method. And, you know. Yeah, I know you're cool with either, because it's both good stories though. In my opinion, it's both. There's good elements of like storytelling you can use with both. And yeah. Yeah, you see this glove is now bleeding into the clothing. Oh wait, I didn't make a shading layer. Let me just make a shading layer and then just add that to the shading layer. There we go. So I can just, and let me add a color layer here, just for the lighting aspects. But yeah, there's a lot I want to do actually. There's so much comic ideas I have. You know, I know Apollo. He's not here right now, but I know Apollo wanted to see the Unicorn Lady webcomic, which is a short story that I plan on doing in the future. It's gonna be like a psycho thriller series, I guess, which is gonna be interesting. But that's like a short story I plan on exploring in the future. You know what I could do? Like if I really want to go back to the Merchant of Ignitions, I could do short stories in between the Blade Reaper or my hiatuses. I can do short stories of it as well, or something like that. You know. Because I really like doing the short stories in between. Yeah, it really is hard. There's so much stuff I want to do, but I don't have enough hands, not enough people to work on with my stuff and all that type of things. But sometimes it just takes time. Just do the shadow here first. Yeah, but eventually, you know, you'll get to it. We'll get to it. It's just a matter of timing. Okay, anyone else have any webcomic, like any other webcomic ideas that they plan on doing in the future? Any other crazy webcomic ideas? I mean, what you gonna do, Jess, like when you finish The Witch's Stone? Unless it just goes on forever. Oh, Nick is back. Nice. We're just talking about my future webcomics, and they just talked me back into doing Blade Reapers. I almost went back to doing Merchant of Ignitions, and then I got talked back into doing Blade Reapers again. So oh my god. I'm still a bit drawing comics like well into your 80s, yeah. I can see that. A bog monster curse. Whoa. That sounds interesting. How's the shopping going, Nikki? How's the shopping going? You haven't thought of what to do next. Well, you know, be interesting to keep something in mind. I have plenty of webcomics that I plan to do. I just don't have enough hands. Hey, Ari. Or Ari. I think it's Ari, yeah. Welcome to the stream. You survived the snow. That's good to hear. Snow's rough. Even though I know nothing about snow, by the way. I don't know what it looks like. I don't know what it feels. Well, I know what it looks like. It's just I don't know what it feels like, what it is like. So what is the snow you speak of? Okay, there we go. Into your dreamscape. Oh, it's pretty long. So okay, didn't even think of any other webcomic. Okay. Yeah. The only thing I can think of plenty of different short stories I plan on doing in the future. It's just I don't know after Blade Reapers what my next big webcomic is gonna be. I always thought about doing like some sort of shonen type of comic. You know, where they go to a school for something and they learn stuff over there to become something, and you know, that'd be cool. But yeah, most of my ideas are mostly short stories. They work well as short stories. But only Blade Reapers and the Merchant of Ignitus works well as like long form stories, like just that go on forever. But even the Merchant of Ignitus will only be, you know, going for 2 seasons more, because I really don't want to drag that thing along. Hey, SN Rose. SN Rose. How you doing, man? Okay, this panel, I deem thee done. By the way, Nikki, you were gone for like, I finished like almost 6 panels now. How much did I finish? Yeah, I finished about, this is my 5th panel I finished, which is nice. Elias is also back. Nice. Everyone is here. Don't forget to like the stream, guys. Pump that like button. You know, go over there and smash that like button. Smash it. Yeah, 5. Yeah, I finished 5 panels. Like, this is my 6th one I'm coming up on now. Well, actually, when you weren't here, I was reusing panels like there was no tomorrow, you know. Oh, that panel actually came up pretty well. Oh wait, actually, I finished. Yeah. Oh, 4. There's 4 panels. Yeah, I finished 4. I didn't actually finish the other panel. This one over here. Wait. There was a panel I was working on. I didn't actually finish it. I just realized it. This one over here. where he looks all shocked like. I didn't finish it. I realized you can see the shading isn't fully done. I just shaded the top part of his head. I didn't do the sides. Gotta do those sides. Gotta do it. You gotta do it. You gotta make it look good. There we go. Let's get it in there. Doesn't have to be super perfect. Just has to look good enough. There we go. All done. All done, son. Save it out. Mirror it. And there's no being civil over here. Smash it like button. Smash. Just abuse it like button. I want you to go over there and just disrespect that like button over there. What I will say, my like button, he likes it very rough. So, you know, go over there, just do what you gotta do. He's a total masochist. Just go over there and smash up onto him. Destroy that like button. Okay, I finished that. Panel's done. And okay, next panel. How long do we have? Damn, didn't even start to put a dent into the stream. We still have 3 hours left, guys. I'm becoming Mitch. With every stream it just becomes longer. Mitch, it's Mitch. He's a bad influence on me. Telling you. You simply can't. Why is it so hard to draw chibi? Chibis are pretty. I had to study actually a few chibi characters. Mood. Yeah. Chibis. You should actually go look for some reference on some chibis and see what makes them look so good. That's what I did when I tried to draw chibis. And now I'm pretty decent at drawing chibis. That's all I'll say. It's definitely... The thing about chibis is if you're not used to drawing them, they can look weird. You know, it is an art form as well. It's a different art style. And if you're not used to drawing that art style, it can definitely be difficult. It looks simple, but it can be very hard to make them look very good. You know, that's kind of the mindset I went into as well. I was just like, chibis, I can do that in my sleep. And then I tried and I was like, why does these things look so weird? What happened? What happened to my chibi? I will say 3D modeling a chibi was pretty easy for me. When I did my 3D model for my chibi guy. And now to be honest, I don't have to draw chibis again. Because I just made a 3D model that I can just render out whenever I want in different poses. Because I'm big brain. Okay. This is gonna be an interesting pose to do. He just wanted it to be easy. Well, you know, that's every day of my life. You know, you just want things to be easy. It's never easy. It does take time. Yeah. It's just a matter of learning the style. It's basically learning a whole new art style. So it's one of those things. How am I gonna draw this now? Okay, he's pulling his coat off, and then I'm trying to think now. Okay, wait. Let me just do this, and let's add I want to add a little cube, and then gonna see some 3D modeling action here, guys. Oh, actually, wait. I can actually just use the baseball bat for reference. Where's the baseball bat at? I know it's laying around here somewhere. Oh yeah, by the way, if you want to be like Thor, and you want to call your assets to you, and they're laying around somewhere in the scene, and you want to call your assets to you, if you hit Shift S, and then, first of all, you first add your 3D cursor, which is this thing over here. If you can see it on screen. If you hit Shift and right click, you can move your 3D cursor to anywhere on the scene. And if you click onto if there's a plane here or object or something, and you click onto it, obviously the 3D cursor will snap to that mesh. So the reason why I'm telling you this is because if you want to call an object from anywhere in your scene to the cursor, you shift, you select the ground, you move your 3D cursor to that point on the ground, and then you hit Shift S, and then you go to selection to cursor if you have the object selected here in your properties panel here in the corner, right? You have the object selected, so then you hit Shift S and selection to cursor, and bam, there we go. The object is there. There it is. Did you see I just teleported? Let me do it again. Let me do it again for you guys. Bam, there it is. There it is. Okay, now obviously, if you see this line over here, this dotted line, that means it's parented to something, and I don't want it to be parented to that thing, so I'm gonna press clear and keep transform, and there we go. A quick little blender tip for you guys, just in case you ever want to teleport objects into your position or within your sight. Makes things easier. Okay, so I want to get a nice view. I'm using this as a reference for this guy's hilt of his sword. It's not a sword, but I just need a reference for the sword. It's gonna be around this area, around his waist, obviously, somewhere around there, and something like that, maybe. Okay, cool. We have it. Yes, bam, exactly. I want to teleport objects in real life. Well, don't we all? Okay, let's bring this down. Obviously the hilt is not. Let's erase these lines over here. And let me just select these. Bring this down a bit. Okay. There we go. Where we have our sword. Let me just see here. His hand isn't gonna come down over here. I wonder if I should put his hand on the hilt. Trying to think of how this action is actually working, because he's pulling off his coat, but at the same time he's whipping out his sword. That just came out wrong, but okay, you know what I mean. He's whipping out his sword. I don't know why I said it that way, but that's what he's doing. Okay, don't worry, you know what I mean. So how the hell do I do this? I think he's in the... His hand should be over here. Somewhere over... There we go. Yep, like that. Doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be good enough reference for me. Okay, I can work with that. I can definitely work with that. Okay, what time is it now? Let me just check the time. Because once I hit the 2-hour mark, I think... Or maybe I should do it in a 3-hour mark. I think it would be a nice break to take if I switch to animation in the next few minutes. Yeah. Be nice to take a little break from doing panels. So I'm gonna do that soon once I get these panels all done and done up all nice and fancy like. There we go, nice. That's I like it warm. I just needed to match the perspective a bit more. Okay, and he's obviously pulling that's his hand. He's pulling his coat over here. He's pulling the coat forward. He's walking forward as well, so bring his leg a bit more forward. Bring this a bit back over here. Maybe, yeah, it's fine. Okay. Nice. Okay, that looks good. Okay, that works. Okay, that looks good enough. Let me just stretch a bit. You know, I've been sitting down for 2 hours over here. Yeah, it's always good to stretch, guys. Get that stretching going. Can't sit for too long. There we go. Have a sip of coffee right here. Okay, I'll be good to go. Okay, I think I'm gonna bring that down. Nice. Oh, this is actually a nice it's a nice composition shot for this guy. You know, sometimes compositions like the way I compose my scenes and shots and stuff like that just comes so easy for me because I don't know, experience mostly, I guess. Sometimes I don't realize how good I really compose certain scenes till I step back a bit, you know, and you take a look at it and like, oh, that actually came out pretty good. Didn't realize I could do that. But I recently been watching what was it? Scissor 7. A really good anime. I suggest people check it out. It's on Netflix. Really awesome. I really enjoy it. And it's just so it's so dumb, but then there's like serious elements to it as well, which I really enjoy. It's just really its own thing as well, which I really love. And the art style is very interesting. Like if you love Mob Psycho, you'll definitely love like Scissor 7. Like it's that type of art style, like Mob Psycho 100. Very pretty much the same. But when things get serious, like it's almost as if like the animation style almost changes with the mood, which is very interesting. But at the same time, they keep it to the same style, if that makes sense. I don't know, it's just really good. Okay, we can do the knuckle part here. Yeah, and then after this webcomic as well, I plan on doing a Blender series for you guys. Just talking about how you can use Blender and my methods for how I do my webcomic in Blender. But yeah, definitely when I start working on a Blade Reaper series, I will definitely use Blender and Photoshop together. I feel like that will be easier because I'll be using Photoshop just for like lining up the panels, and also actually maybe not lining up the panels, just for the text, really, the text and the speech bubbles, because text and speech bubbles is really something that's very hard to do in Blender. Or it's not really very hard to do, it's just very tedious to do, I guess, because Blender's not meant for that really. So yeah. So yeah, I kind of have to I know how to do it, like I know ways to get around that, but it's just such a pain in the ass. But this whole process is to show you that it's possible to use Blender just to fully make a webcomic with Blender alone. It is possible, that's just pain in the ass sometimes. Just for the text and speech bubbles, as well as the composition of the panels aspect. There's so much stuff that you have to go through, and if you don't know Blender, it's just not gonna work for you. Yeah, but I'm getting it. I'm getting very good at making webcomics in Blender these days. And I'm really speeding up my workflow. Oh yeah, wait. Let me add my... Sorry. I've been streaming for so long. I haven't even added my shortcut keys on the side here for you guys. So you can see exactly what am I doing. Should be now on the side. There we go. Yeah, now you can see exactly the shortcut keys I'm pressing here. I will say the 2D animation aspects for Grease Pencil is very good. Like, it's very accommodating for animators. That's what I'll say. It's very accommodating. Like, because I tried Toon Boom, and Toon Boom is very like weird. Like, Toon Boom, I think it's not meant for traditional artists really. It's more meant for rigging, like 2D art. It's not meant for frame by frame animation as much. You can do it, it's just harder. But many of the aspects of Toon Boom, it's actually been kind of implemented in like Blender's 2D Grease Pencil as well, which is very interesting. Oh, I didn't do that halt quite right here. The hilt. The hilt. I didn't do it. There we go. There we go. That looks better. There we go. Just delete these. Bring this all the way down. Okay, here we go. Almost done with this panel, and then we're gonna head on to some 2D animation. Yes. And we're gonna work on the previous animation I've been working on. I kind of messed it up a bit because I added in a bit to the animation that's not supposed to be there. I don't know why I did that, but I did it. And I'm gonna take it out when we work on it because it's not supposed to be there, and it just doesn't make sense composition wise, so I'll have to fix that up when I get there. I have Grease Pencil open up for animation. Yeah, no problem. You're almost there. Nick has been waiting for the animation side of it. Oh. My other cat just walked into the room. Hi there. I think he's looking for a place to lay as well. God damn it. If it's not the one cat, it's the other cat. I'll just be right back quick. I just want to close up the doors because my cat just came in now, so let me just save this. I'll be right back, guys. Only be a few minutes. In the meantime, enjoy this animation of Change sipping his coffee. Okay, I'm back, everyone. I just made the toilet quick as well. Just realized it's raining outside. Weather's so weird. It was like so sunny the other day, and now it's all of a sudden raining. South Africa's always hitting you with that weird storm. Yeah, I would like to know what you guys are also working on. I know Nikki's Nikki's gonna try and join me in animating. Once I'm done with this scene right here. Okay. There we go. Animation sigh. Oh my god. Let me check what's going on here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It's not a problem. I'm just gonna color this in quick. Oh yeah, let me just I forgot to go back to my main scene. God damn it. But yeah. Yeah. So yeah, this is what the polyline tool does, by the way, if you wanted to know, Nikki. You just basically select the points that you want to color in, and it does this type of thing. But what I like to do is I like to just put in a few points and then go in and then just you know, I can have the canvas be larger than 1920 times. I want to be able to draw outside the canvas. Camera view blender isn't making it easy. You want to draw outside the camera view? What? I don't know what you mean by that. But if you want to make your canvas size a bit bigger, like your you could go into, it will still be the same size though, it will still look the same in Blender, but when you render it out, it will be bigger. If you head over here to the sprinter looking thing over here in the properties tab, you'll see your resolution for your camera over here. But what I do is I set this bottom part here to 200%, and then I just set my normal aspect ratios in here, and then I will just times that by 2, so you'll get double the quality. That's how I render out my panels as well. So then I don't really have to compress them, it just automatically, you know, does that for me. But I don't know, if you want a bigger canvas size, I don't know. You don't really need I don't know what you're trying to do over there. Larger than, but I have a camera. Okay, let me just see. Canvas be larger. You want it larger than that. Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to do, Nikki. You sound like you're doing something crazy over there. What are you planning? What craziness are you planning over there? The camera shows what you're gonna render, but while you're working on the animation, you have extra space on the canvas that doesn't show on the camera. Oh. Okay. Okay, I see what you're trying to say. I see what you're trying to say. But no, you can't do that in Blender because that's crazy. What the hell? My cat wants to do something. What do you want? Oh, oh my god. Yeah, you can draw outside the camera view. You can do that if you want, you know. It is what it is. It just won't show up in the it won't show up in the render though. Yeah, I opened up the cupboard because my cat wants to sleep in the cupboard for some reason. I don't know. He's weird. He just climbed into the cupboard and he decided to sleep there now. Okay. I think I'm actually gonna just switch over to animation now. I'm bored of finishing up the panels right now. I want to actually just get into some animation. Oh yeah. Yeah, but it's different. But Blender is different from other animation softwares in that way because you're drawing actually in 3D space, so it doesn't actually limit your thingy. You know what I mean? The whole infinite space of Blender is basically your canvas, so you can draw all over wherever you want to draw. You can even make multiple drawings in one canvas. Like that's what I did with my other animation. I made each character a separate drawing. Yeah, that's the reason why Blender actually is pretty awesome for making animations. Anyway, I'm gonna leave this panel for tomorrow or whenever. I don't feel like finishing it, so that will be another day's work. Let's head to animation scenes and let's get into some animation over here. Yeah, the thingy. Now I have to look actually for where I put this animation. I think it's in here. There it is. Nice. Yeah, this was the animation we stopped at. And you can see I filled it in. Although this scene yeah, I kind of have to oh, okay, I see what I can do here. Okay. Yeah, this is what I had last time I stopped. I did all this during that animation stream where I animated, I think it was last stream. And then I did the rest during Mitch's stream. So I finished basically the planning of this fighting scene. And now we're gonna do the finalization of the animation, I guess. I think I'm gonna cut this up into 2 separate scenes for when they get closer to this chick over here. Or maybe I should do a zoom, so it's gonna zoom out. Or maybe I should do a zoom forward again. Zoom out, zoom forward. Interesting. Yeah, it does look pretty cool. I'll admit that. This spot is quite tricky, where they cross paths and then. They're supposed to cross again over here. Okay, so I think I'm cutting out this part over here because that's not supposed to happen. So I'm going to again run forward, and I want them to actually launch a bit further here forward, and then yeah, let me just delete these frames over here because we don't need those frames. And I want them to come a bit closer to the screen here. Okay, I'm going by 4s. Okay, cool. Okay, so the way I did the running animation was pretty easy. I just drew 2 keyframes. So I drew 2 different running animations. Yeah. Let me just check here. I think I deleted those. Oh, I didn't actually animate this guy. I didn't animate him running. He was supposed to be animated running. It's only Flavera running here on the side. But basically what I did, I just copied and pasted 2 different keyframes. You see? Right foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot. It's just the same. It's the same keyframes. It's just I copied and pasted. Which is basically what you want in a cycle, like a cyclical running animation. You just copy and paste frames. You can mirror them as well. And then just copy and paste them all over the place. Make it look like it's running. Yeah, I want them to come a bit forward here. Okay, sorry, I just had to rub my cat's belly. He wanted me to rub his belly. Okay, so now what I want to do is bring this keyframe forward. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna bring this forward a bit, just a bit more, like over here. Is this 2 different keyframes? Interesting. This is not supposed to be here. Not yet, at least. Okay, so they're running. It pops up again. This is basically the lady's head. Okay. Yeah, so I want them to run back and then forward again. I actually just want to delete these ones as well. Yeah, I just want to duplicate this one. Duplicate and bring it over here. Just duplicating frames. You gotta save those frames, guys. Save those frames. You gotta get very good at reusing frames. You don't wanna just keep drawing frames. That's what really burns you out. To be efficient in animation, you have to really be stingy with those frames, and really pick what frame you want to wear. You know, you gotta be stingy with those frames and in betweens. Don't wanna just hand those out. Okay, so this one's going forward, and this one is gonna be a bit more over here. So let's see. Then that's a 72. She's in a cross again here. Where's my reference picture? I need my reference picture actually. Let me just bring up my reference. Yeah, where it is? Comic books. Imagine of Ignitrius. Final. I think it was 15. Let me just bring up my. Let me just drop this in here so that I have some reference to look at while I draw, because I can't remember the scene exactly that well. Okay, so we have the grippy grip scene, them dashing forward. Oh, actually this scene is before that scene. No, okay. Okay, but we can... that I'll do in editing, like when I edit it in like After Effects or something. You have no idea what's going on. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Okay, they're running forward. Then I want them when they fall back. Yeah, when they fall back here. I want a little bit of a boost. So I'm gonna duplicate this frame over here. By the way, to duplicate, is Shift D. You click on your keyframes, you can duplicate them. So I just want... oh, what's my stroke on? Okay. Okay, something like this. Really getting that water bursting over here, and then they launch forward. The water streaks is shooting down the side. They're really coming fast. I'll mess with the spacing of this keyframes just to make it look like they're really sprinting forward here. Yeah, bring this closer. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it really looks like they're sprinting forward. Maybe I should hold that keyframe down a bit, yeah. Just to get that charging effect going. Yeah. There we go. And then I want him to jump forward. So Flavera's actually behind him in the shot. So he's gonna jump forward first, and then she's coming up behind him. Okay. I see. I see it. I see what's going on here. Let me just take this people out. Let me just move my reference a bit. Just moving it a bit to the side a bit so I can see exactly what you guys are saying and everything, and it's not in the way of my recording stuff. I can still monitor the stream at least. Because you never know when shit goes wrong, so there we go. No, it's not in the way of everything. Cool. Okay, what did I just do? Should I do this on 4s or 2? I think I'm gonna do this on a 2. I can do it on a 4. I'm gonna do it on a 2. Okay. That's me every time I watch Chainsaw. Yeah. Yeah, I like doing some. I do a bunch of crazy stuff. Like most of my videos, like you need actually explanations for some certain stuff I do. Sometimes I'll just do it. I won't even explain what I'm doing. It's just straight up madness right in your face. Okay, bring this arm over here. I will say my perspective has definitely improved a lot. Like in this animations, you can see how drastically my perspective for animation has increased. Like I don't really have to look at the reference. I just kind of picture the pose in my mind and I just do it. No idea what's going on, but I like it. Well, as long as you're enjoying yourself. Okay. And I should make like a big bang here in the back to show the impact that he's pushing with forward. But then I think I should make it on a 4. Maybe not. Maybe not. What you definitely want to do is when you're animating is rather than animating both characters at the same time, you can always do one at a time. So I'm first doing this character here on the left rather than actually doing both of them, which really helps. First get one of them down and then you can worry about the next one. Don't try to be a hero and try to do both, okay? Don't do that. You don't want to do that. Now the main challenge, the biggest challenge here is to kind of really mirror my reference over here. To make it look like the scene that I'm trying to portray. So just looking down. Okay. His body is tilted this way. I never knew it was this hard to copy my own work. Like, goddamn. I'm kind of getting it. Kind of. Okay. Here's his hand. Up here somewhere. And he's kind of being hunched over here. I'm not sure if this will work with a shot. I'll have to do it in between here to make it kind of make sense. Okay, let's do Flavera. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to hit tab all and just move this over here because I need it to line up. Okay, then her face should be over here somewhere actually. Okay, then what? Okay, I'll just erase the effects for now. It's gonna get in the way of the characters. I can always do the effects later. Yeah, okay, so he's coming forward. Into that pose over here. And then she's coming around here. He's coming around the back. Oh, this is an interesting pose that I'm gonna do here now. Very interesting posing that I'm gonna have to do. Onion the onion skin settings. The onion skin settings is up here. Just head over here in the where those two ball things are, and the onion skin settings should be in there. Yeah, it's just this little box here. You just stick it on and it should be on. Just head to this viewport overlays tab on top here of your screen if you have it, if you can get to it. Let me know if you found it. What you can do is also you can right click and add it to your favorites, and then you can tap on and off onion skinning as well if you want. But yeah, it's up there, up here, right? Yeah, you just click on here and there's onion skinning. Yeah, it is that easy, really, if you know if you know where it is. Some things are really but they don't tell you exactly where onion skinning is. I don't know. It's one of those things, you know. I think there is another way of doing it. We go to viewport. There should be no. Yeah, I think that's the only way actually. There's no other way I can see. That's the only way, yeah. Just clicking down the drop down and onion skins. Yeah, many of like Blender stuff is usually like the interface is like, it's like they put it in a simple, like they put it everything on the screen for you, like on the immediate screen. You just have to like find it. You just have to go through all the tabs. You don't have to go too deep though. It's always on the screen somewhere. You know what I mean? It's like always somewhere around here. You just gotta look around really. Just look here and yeah. And there's a lot of there's many different settings in this tab as well. You can even add a canvas, which is this it's like a grid cube thing, so you can see the angle of your drawings and stuff like that. It's also on the layers. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. If you head into, it should be. Oh yeah, there it is. It's here in as well. But you need to switch it on first though to get it on. This is just the unskin settings, I guess, that you can mess with if you want to mess with the opacity or something. Anyway, let me just turn off. Yeah, some of these things are just easy, you know, to find. Yeah, the passage is just here in this little... It's just this thing over here. I actually want to bump it down a bit. Anyway, so I was doing this. Okay, it does look like they're crossing. It does look like they're crossing into this pose. Okay, I think the crossing should be... So they're crossing into this pose. There should be definitely something here. Kind of like him trying to stop himself and in lining up in that pose. I think that'll work. Okay, so it's all about motion, all about movement. Just gotta figure out the right movement. Okay, yeah, if you maybe push his arm backwards over here. Okay. The opacity, yeah. I think I did it. Oh yeah, okay. Never mind. I gotta figure out. Okay, so this guy's arm is gonna be at the back here, like that. Let's see how that looks. That looks weird. That looks weird. Okay, let me just... I think I should keep the consistency with him flying into here. It's just the pose looks too stiff over here. Okay, I got an idea. I'm gonna really exaggerate this pose so that it looks like he's trying to get control of it in a way. So I'm just gonna really exaggerate it really heavily. I'll bring his head up a bit over here. just exaggerate that pose. Okay. Yeah, I'll do it that way. Then it looks like actually I like this pose more. If it was something like this and his fist was up. This is up for the cat. So it looks weird, like now is he like super exaggerated and then he just rests. Okay, let's scale him down maybe and then bring him. I think I'm gonna keep it up to 80, yeah. I think 80 is a good amount. I suppose, I'm not sure about it. I'm not sure about it. This in between is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough in between. Because this pose is so off, you know what I mean? I wonder if I should do like a... Maybe I should do a snap. A snap to that pose. And then do a... like a slow bleed out or something. I don't know. Like if I just duplicate this over here and then grab that. Then what I want to do is bring his head down. No, not like that. Bring his head down. Push the shoulder out. Like here. And then bring the hand in. Bring it a bit more. Yeah, it's a bit more closer to his chest. Rotate it. And then the body. Definitely bring the body. Yeah, that could work. That could work actually pretty well. So it's coming from here. And what if I select scale and bring this to the side? Check something out here. So then I'm gonna bring this one back. Bring this one a bit back. In between here. And use a... And then I'm gonna generate some in-betweens. Bam. There we go. That's a nice in-between. Okay. For those of you who don't know how to generate in-betweens in Blender, you can head over here to drawing and interpolate scene. And you just need to have your keyframe selected from your layer. And you can basically generate in-betweens. But it only works for very subtle animations. So yeah, just be aware of that. But what I did is I added a shortcut to it, so I can just, you know, on demand hit that shortcut key. So let me just see. Okay, she's swinging by. Yeah, it makes it so much easier to not draw the in-betweens. And then I'll make Flavera come up here. So like if you're doing very subtle animations, it really helps to generate those in-betweens, because you don't want to draw every in-between of a subtle animation. I really want Flavera to twist her body in this pose, yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I definitely want it to happen. So I think... Oh, I think I know how. Okay. You're gonna bring a shoulder upward like this. And make a hand come over here. And I gotta bring that shoulder up a bit. Otherwise it's gonna look weird. Shoulder up here, hand or arm up here. Let's see. Actually, but if I'm gonna do the blending, the subtle animation thing, I'm gonna need a pose that I can really push. Okay, so the best thing to do is kind of work backwards. I have to draw the pose I want and then work backwards from there. So the pose I want looks like something like this. Like she has her head tilted. And that her fist is over here. It means her shoulders like this. And our one shoulder's coming down over. Oh, okay. Coming down over here, maybe. Uh-huh. Compositionally, this gotta be centered over here like this. Just to make it look better. Okay. Also, her scaling is a bit off. She's not that big. She has to come down a bit. Also, she's in the background, so she has to be respectively smaller. Okay, so then let me just copy this and paste it in here. Okay. And I'm going to maybe push her over here. Maybe bring her hand a bit this way. Maybe bring her fist a bit down over here. And maybe tilt her head a bit. Her animation is definitely not going to be that subtle, so I'm going to have to animate the keyframes in, which isn't that bad. Can be done. Okay, so oof, that's a mess. What happened? Yeah, I guess we can't do it with the rough yet. Okay. We have some really good keyframes going here. Nice. I like that. That looks good. I'm not sure about the swapping part here. This keyframe I'm not sure about, because of the position that she's in here. Maybe I put her head over here. She's running this way, maybe. looks like she's kind of leaning on this guy's back over here. Let's bring that a bit over here. And then with him, yeah, I like that. Okay, that looks good. That's not bad. I think we have to add another keyframe in here just to iron things out a bit. So I'm gonna add her over here. She's trying to position herself. Position yourself over there, and then what's he doing? Let's see. So then I think he's kind of twisting in the other direction. That's his head. His shoulder should be over here, maybe. Yeah, something like that. His hand. Okay. Okay, that could work. I like that. That looks cool. I just gotta clean it up a bit. Okay. Okay, that's good. That is good. There's actually another scene I want to do that's supposed to come before this scene, actually. And I think that'd actually be a nice scene to do. So I'm gonna hold this scene. I just have to remember that this scene comes before that one. But obviously I'll figure it out anyway. I just want to take those out because this is, I'm gonna set this up for the next scene. What else is animated in here? I think I animated the, yeah. Just want to delete these keyframes that's in here. And also set our camera right over here. Where's the camera at? There we go. What's going on here with the camera? I need to set the camera back to normal. Okay. Okay, setting the camera to normal. I need to set the space. Although I might not need a background for the scene. What I'm gonna do now. Might not need a background, but okay, let's keep the background in. Just in case I change my mind later. Okay. And I'm gonna need this little skeleton here for reference. Just for the scale of things. And we're gonna animate this other scene where the demon lady looking lady, she's kind of like about to swing a sword at them coming at her. I think that's gonna be a more interesting scene to actually animate because it's not gonna take that long and I can finalize it quite easily in the next 2 hours. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay, so let's start her face. Okay, she's coming in. She's coming in pretty hot. She's coming in pretty hot here. Okay. This is her face. There's a hair coming in. Shoulder up. Okay, so it's gonna be quite a hefty swing that she's gonna do with this sword. So I need to really show the force that she's coming with over here. And the shoulder should be off screen here for now. And her horns. There's one horn, and there's the other horn. She has those long alpha ears as well. Okay. Collar. Okay, that's the one frame. And then I'm gonna move 2 frames forward. You can always mess with the timing of the frames later. I just want to get the posing for what I want. Trying to think how I'm gonna do this. I can really exaggerate the swing really heavy if I want to. Maybe bring a head over here. This is a horn. Really bring a face down here. And the hair, all this is flying all over the screen. This is kind of like storyboarding. I'm kind of like figuring things out here before I do the final stuff, you know. Okay. And the hair's coming back again. Here's our horns. I'm really doing that really dramatic dip that I don't know if you've seen like in anime. They do this really dramatic thing when they bring the face, when they're doing like a giant swing, when they bring the face and the arms really close to the camera, and kind of it's as if they're giving you the perspective of the object or the arm that they're trying to swing. I'm still struggling with this simple announcement update over here. Well, you'll get it eventually. What you can do is you can kind of see what shapes. Kind of mess around with the shapes of the chibis and see what's the basic shapes, and then break it down, and you know. Let's say yeah over here. Get that arm really stretched out here. She's coming in hot here with the speed. So hopefully you can see what I'm going for over here. Can I hide yeah, I want to hide that back part. And then bring the arm close to the screen here. And I'm gonna do some crazy perspective stuff over here. And then the head is gonna go all the way over here. Yeah, there's a horn, a hair swinging in the back. Okay. I'm really trying to push this perspective now. Maybe I think I got because the body kind of twists here as she's trying to swing, so I need to show that. And you always gotta show that confidence. There we go. Let me see what this looks like. I'm gonna try to smooth out these frames over here a bit more. Okay. Now you're just struggling with everything else, yeah. Confidence is key. Yes, you gotta be confident. Be confident in your chibi art. Maybe it'll work. This is really gonna be pushing this perspective now. Let's see if I can get away with it. Because I think I can. Oh. Yeah, good luck, Jess. Hopefully, hopefully you get those chibis right. How does that look? Oh, that's actually good. You know, sometimes I surprise myself of what I can actually do if I just sit down and do it. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just gotta sit down and just gotta do it. And you'll get it. Let me see what this looks like in fours. I think this beginning pose makes no sense at all, actually. I just need to delete that. Just go with... That makes more sense. Let's bring this back. I wonder how it looks if I just really just do this. Now bring it over here. Yeah, that really stretches. That perspective really stretches things out a bit. Let's really bend that perspective down. Okay. That's the hair. Just do this. Yeah, I think you should just go for it. Oh, you're launching a Kofi? Cool. Yeah, I'm still figuring out Kofi though. Myself. Yeah. Okay, now we gotta do the swinging of the sword here. I'm gonna do this now. Trying to think. Yeah, you go, Jess. Okay. I'm trying to figure out this animation here. What have I gotten myself into with this? Maybe I'll just donate it all to Chainsaw's giveaway. I mean, if that's what you want to do. I don't know. It's up to you. I think you should just get the cash. It may be just off. Yeah, no problem. I mean, you earn that money. I mean, you are putting a lot of effort in. It's good that you get paid for that effort. I'm trying to figure out this pose here. I'm gonna bring this hand in, swinging the sword. Rennie, yeah, you are pretty late. I mean, but we still have 2 hours left, so we can still have some fun. We're doing some animations right now. And I'm trying to figure out this pose right here. I'm posing here. She's really coming in with a hefty swing here, so I'm trying to figure out this pose here. I mean, I could just do this, right? And the sword, I bring the sword in. Bring the sword in here. And then her hand is over here. And that doesn't look right. Okay, here we go. Actually, really. Okay, I got it. I just have to make her head really small. And really stretch this perspective out. And I can make it work. I can make it work if I do that. Damn. Okay. I think it can work if I do that. Yeah, that's it. That works very well. Okay. And then we gotta make a head even smaller. Really, it just goes smaller. Just the perspective keeps getting crazier. And then a shoulder comes out here. The sword is out here. Bring it out here. I don't like that one. Don't like this one. I don't like this last pose. Why did I lock my layers? Yeah, I don't like it. Why will it not be deleted? There we go. What are you up to, Rini? Ah, Rini's up to something. I knew it. This happens every time. Rini's planning something. I think if we do something like this. Maybe not. Okay, let me try something. Yeah, Reni's throwing those dirty world domination pics. I think that's what's happening. That's always happening. I feel like it. You just know what you're up to, Rini. You always know what you're up to. I'm scared. Don't be scared, Rini. We just know. Okay, I don't know how I'm doing with this perspective shot over here. Let me just get this. Let's see what this looks like. Nah, doesn't look like what I wanted. This is gonna be tough. I'm always good at doing this bent perspective on the back, but when I have to come to turnarounds from here, I can bring the sword that way. Okay, I'm gonna do this from the shoulder perspective. Doing this from the shoulder perspective, bringing the head of it back. And then do this. This is gonna be a tough animation to do, but I love it. Okay. Oh, Jess is watching you, Rennie. Okay, it's coming. It's getting there. It's getting there. Just don't think that this is it. Let me just delete those frames. These frames are challenging, but it's not impossible. Okay. Okay, this is the back. You just gotta bring the arm across. Just gotta bring it across here. Yes, okay. I got it. I just got the perspective right now. Yeah, Rini, you're producing some really awesome work. Not surprised your client really enjoyed your work. Okay. Oh, now how do I do this frame? God damn. Maybe bring the head back down here. Okay. Neck will be here. And yeah, something like this. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. So these animations are gonna have to be cut in between each other. I don't know if you guys can actually see what I'm going for here with this animation. How much? 28 frames? Not bad. Can make it 30. Yeah, and then that other animation happens. And then we get this cool slicing scene. Nice. Just so you guys can see what I'm working with over here, I'll put this up here. So this is the scene I'm animating where she's actually about to slash them. They're coming forward and she's about to cut them, and then we get that animation with them two running toward her. And I'm gonna have to cut these scenes in between each other so that it just makes a better context. So yeah, but now this is a cool little scene I can use. I can actually finalize. Maybe I should speed it up a bit actually. Actually, not the first part. I don't want the first part speed up. I'm gonna do some in-betweens just to iron things out a bit here. Oh, but that I can actually just okay, not the spots. These spots don't need in-betweens really. Yeah, this spot needs to be sped up a bit. Just a bit. Okay. Let me see what that looks like. And if I speed it up a bit more here on the end. Okay, nice. Okay. Let's go with 24. Okay, I'm going with that. Let's do some lines. Let's do some more detailed stuff to this. If maybe I guess we don't need. Yeah, we don't need the details as much. Yeah, let's just do the line art. Head straight into the line art. Because I know what this character looks like. And okay, the horn here. I've given up on Blender. I'm doing comic work now. Yeah, you know, sometimes you just give up. Yeah, Reni's going wild again. Reni's becoming wild. Okay, this lady's hair is a bit interesting. What the hell? Remy, what's going on? Oh, poor Remy. What the hell's going on? Yeah, there's some really suckish people out there. Damn, Rennie just roasting people in the chat. Yeah, that. Oh no. Oh my god, Rennie just roasting. Not the farmers. Oh god. Really weird physical features. I've never seen anyone build like an anteater before, so can't really. The whole disc, yeah, goddamn you. Yeah, you're just gonna get those people, you know? It is what it is. You know, those type of people, I don't think they really exist as much in South Africa, because if they, you know, kind of act out in that way, they will most likely get stabbed or shot, because people we don't take shit over here, you know. You just gotta be careful if you're an asshole over here in South Africa, because you might get stabbed or shot. That's how it works, you know. It's wild, wild west over here, you know. Okay, let me just get these. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of does. Although the thing is, the police here sucks. So yeah, it's not that they suck. It's just so much crime that the police can't really handle everything on their own. You know, that's the only one shitty thing. But otherwise, it's like, you know, yeah, you don't want to mess with people around here. Especially ones you just don't know. You don't know what they're holding, what they have on them. You have no idea. Are you going to Australia, Rini? Okay, and it's actually coming out pretty good. Just gonna do the hair. Black. Oh. Alright. There we go. And me. Little here. Whoa. What did I do? There we go. Biggest pain point for you in Blender making webcomics? I'm guessing you're saying what's the biggest, like, the worst part about making webcomics in Blender? It's definitely the texting and speech bubbles. It's definitely the worst part. Like, it's just not it's possible. It's just not very comic friendly in that aspect, I would say. But otherwise, everything else is pretty much doable. It is possible. I think the biggest upside is obviously the perspective. Like when it comes to thumbnailing and perspective, it's very you can do it pretty well, like with Blender, because you don't have to really think about how this character's standing and the perspective, and you know, you just basically do it. Let's see here. I'm trying to look at my character's face here. She has quite a pointy nose, so gotta bring this down. Have I built myself any custom tools? No custom tools. I've used only what Blender has given me. I mean, there's a lot of add-ons, free add-ons that people make for Blender. I guess I have a bunch of them in here as well. So I don't know. I don't know what add-ons I really use. Not really sure. Trying to think. Not really sure what extra add-ons I use, but Blender has its own add-ons built into it as well for the later models. All you have to do is switch them on. Let me just see. Rotate this mouth a bit over here. Yeah, Blender add-ons make things really easy. Oh, the terrain add-on, yeah. It's pretty cool. I noticed in a new yeah, I saw 3.0. 3.0 looks pretty badass. I will admit, it looks. There's so much stuff I want to explore when that comes out, and I want to see how it's gonna affect my webcomic workflow and what I can use from that update to improve my workflow much more. Like what can I use? You know. I'm definitely looking into that geometry node, which is pretty cool for creating like backgrounds. So I really want to look into that as well. And then it's that asset library thing, which is also cool. Which is cool for just dragging and dropping assets down into your scene. Will really help me in the long run, not just for webcomics but for work as well. I actually have to show my animation crew like the add-ons and stuff, since we all use Blender. Oh yeah, they have the new Cycles X preview thing, but I'm still gonna stick with Eevee, just because it's easier. And it really makes the render time less. Although they have lessened the render time for Cycles, but Cycles is not really, you know, for the webcomic process that I'm going for. Maybe I'll use it for my 3D projects, maybe, you know. Damn, how long have we been streaming? I just remembered. Oof, we're coming up on 4 hours, guys. And I think we have about an hour left, maybe. I'm not sure. I have to check the time. It's about heading to 3 a.m. over here. So I want to check. Let's see. It's the 5th. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I'll end the stream at 4 a.m. So that's in the next hour. And then I'm gonna head to bed because later on today I'm gonna go hang out with my friend. Haven't seen him in a while, so we're gonna go hang out. We're gonna watch maybe a movie or something. I don't know. Just hang out for a bit. Grab something to eat maybe. Yeah, time does fly, like really. I basically finished the planning of one animation. I finished like 6 different panels today, and then well, that was on stream. So technically today I finished like all together like 10 panels, and I'm busy with this animation. So I finished actually a lot today, to be honest, which is cool. I got a lot done, and that just clears up my schedule a bit more. Yeah, I know. I did a lot. I think I had a friend once. Well, we're all your friends now, so there's no taking us back. And then, yeah, my friends are all busy most of the time, so I don't get to see them as much. But yeah, we make it a habit to do hang out every now and then. So yeah, we try to make time. Go. Yay. Yeah, we're basically all friends now. Internet buddies. Which is, I think this is just the new way to make friends now, just on the internet, right? Just find someone who likes the same stuff you do, and then boom, we're friends now. Oh yeah, for those of you who don't know, I've crossed the 200 subscriber threshold. So yeah, 200 subs. Get me to 1,000, and we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that baking video. I'm gonna bake a cake if we get to 1,000 subs. Yeah, the internet can be scary. It can be quite scary, but yeah. I mean, it hasn't been that scary for me. Although there are some scary times, but then, you know, I feel like the good times outshine the scary times, really. You know, I told my wife about the cooking, the baking video, and she was like, "Oh no, this is gonna be a mess." Okay. But yeah, she'll be my lifeline though. Cause you're chainsaw, you are the scary. I guess maybe I'm the scary guy on the internet. Maybe that's what it is, you know. But I tell you what, I'm the nicest scary guy you'll ever meet. That's what I'll say. Yeah, my wife does. She doesn't want me to do the baking. She doesn't want me to do it. But I will learn. How do you balance job, webcomic, family? Well, you see, what you do is, right, you look at yourself in the mirror, and what you say to yourself is, look, man, you can only do so much. So the one thing that we don't need right now is our sanity, and you chuck that sanity right at the window because you don't need it, you know. So, and that's how you handle everyday life, you know. You have to give up your sanity. Just sacrifice that, and you know, and that's all you need to do. Oh my god, I don't know how I do it though, to be honest. I guess it's all about like scheduling and timing and planning, you know. You try to plan and schedule things as much as you can, and you just have to know the ups and downs of your work, like when do you get downtime, you know. Probably the most accurate advice I've heard. Yep. Yeah. Man, I want to practice shading hair. I just have a very inconsistent. Oh, your hair isn't consistent. Well, hair shouldn't be consistent, really. Shading hair isn't that hard for me because my hair that I draw is very simplistic. So, you know, because I come from an animation background, so I tend to make things very simple, because if I know I'm going to draw it over and over again, you gotta make it as simple as possible. Something like this. Yeah, it's all about scheduling and stuff like that. If you plan things well, you know, you just gotta plan things well. See me, like I have like a routine. So like every day I do work. I like have my work schedule from 9 till 5. But sometimes what happens is my work, sometimes there's no work coming in, so we have free time, and that's when I work on my comics and everything like that, you know, in that extra time. But usually, let's say I have a very busy day, like work is coming in, I will do my work first, obviously, and then I'll have my lunch break from 1 till 2, where I just chill. I do nothing, I just chill, and then I go back to work. And after 5, I head down to the gym. I do some training, working out. You know, you gotta keep fit, you gotta keep yourself loosey goosey. And then I come upstairs, we have supper, and then after supper, which is like from 8. No, after supper, I finish supper like around 7 p.m. or something. And then I kind of work from that time all the way till 11 or 12, and then I head to bed. And I do it all over again. Yeah. And also in between, I make time for YouTube as well. I just remembered. So I kind of have to choose in that case whether or not I want to work on my comic or do YouTube. So I can't do both at the same time. I have to choose. So it's a matter of choosing which days I want to record and edit and stuff like that. But usually if I have a busy webcomic schedule, I don't do YouTube videos. I just do live streams, because live streams is much easier to do, and I can still get my content out there for you guys, and we can all hang out and stuff like that. And you know, yeah, so it's just a matter of timing and knowing when to do certain things and when not to do certain things, and when to rest and take breaks and stuff like that. Productivity goals. Yeah, it's you know, it is what it is. Damn, this style that I actually did now, this new style that I'm working on, is actually like, it's very helpful for me to like figure out, like, look how quick I've just drawn this face and whatever, and figure out the perspective and everything. And the cool thing is, if like a line is out of place, I can always just move it into place. I want to see exactly. Well, what it depends on what aesthetic you're going for, though. If you have no aesthetic that you're going for, I mean, you're not gonna really know what you want. If you know what you're going for, you can kind of work your way toward that. And there we go. Something like this. Oh, this animation is gonna look cool. I can tell already. It's gonna look very cool. Yeah, but Rennie, your work is pretty cool as well. You know, I don't think you need an aesthetic. Aesthetic? Oh my god, I can't even tell which one is the... I can't even see, like... I think I'm gonna turn off onion skin, because I don't need it right now. Oh, I was on the bloody wrong frame. That's why. I was like wondering, like, what the flip? I don't need onion skin right now. Not at the moment. Because I have my poses already. Well, maybe look at an artist that's aesthetic you like the most, and then maybe pick three of them, and then maybe try and combine some things you like about them, or you can even just choose one and just figure out what you like about their aesthetic, or if you would like to adopt their aesthetic, and then make it your own. You know, that's usually how you figure things out. Just look at what other people are doing, you know, and find what works for you. You like a lot of artists. Well, try all of them. Try all of them and see which one, you know, you lean towards more. You know what I mean? Which one is more easiest for you? Which one you more like? Which one you enjoy the most? You know? Just try them all out. See which one you lean towards more. That's what I did. Follow your instincts, you know. See where they take you. You gotta feel it in your gut. Yeah, Rennie, you have a certain style. It will be like you will be able to see it in your work. I think you don't know what your style is. I feel like that's the thing. You can't really see it because you're so used to drawing it all the time, maybe, that it's just not visible to you. But go through all your art pieces as well. You know, check what's the thing you do the most the most consistent thing you do within your art style. Certain choices you made throughout your art styles. You know, maybe you can find it that way. Might be something to do. Yeah. Yeah. Drawing comics is really the fastest way to improve your skills. Like in the span of a month, maybe, I basically learned a new art style. So which is the current art style I'm using right now, which is very quick to learn this art style or whatever. You know what I mean? No, I don't think you should redraw everything, really. Don't do it. I mean, all this time you spend redrawing. Maybe maybe the first 3 episodes, maybe. You know, you don't have to redraw everything. Maybe I don't have to do this with the... I saw this hair thing. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing here with the strands of hair, like bringing them towards the edges of the screen like this. I saw it in one of some Chinese animation I was watching. It was very interesting to see. I think Howard Wartswood, I think he broke it down on his channel as well. It's very interesting. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it like this. A subtle change. Well, if it's subtle, I mean, who's really gonna notice it? Okay, I think that's good. I think I'm gonna keep the strand of hair. Oh, this nice strand of hair. Because then it looks like she's swinging her head that way, right? Adds a bit of force to that head. Bam. Okay. Yeah, if a reader really enjoys your story, they won't just, you know, disappear, you know. And some readers also like seeing the evolution of your artwork as well. The ones that stick around is always the true fans, you know. That's how you sift out the weirdos, the weaklings. I like to call them weaklings because they're not strong enough to stick around. They just dip. They dip out. I saw this chainsaw. Okay. It's the first chapter. If everything's clear, it might just work though. Sometimes, you know, it doesn't really have to be that consistent. I don't know, it's just me, but I usually I like move on to things pretty quickly because I don't have time to stick around that long for comic. Like I haven't made that much changes with my webcomic, The Merchant of Ignatius, you know. Haven't done it. I refuse to do any changes because the thing is, my first few chapters was just me testing out the waters for Webtoon, so you know, I also had another cool webcomic idea, which was sorry, just burping here. But yeah, the webcomic was gonna be about was gonna be called Chains Adventures, and my avatar Chains was like gonna go on these adventures and stuff like that. And then I was gonna use everyone's like YouTube or like the artistic like icons and turn them into characters for the comic. And then like they like Chains like goes on this adventure, and then he meets like you know, Nikki's avatar and like all Apollo's avatar and, you know, Poseidon, all these like, you know, the like all our YouTube / Webtoon friends, like their avatars are basically like part of the series. I thought it would be a cool idea. But I don't know, I'll do it. And I thought it would be like a cool, like just like 6 panel per episode or something like that, you know. Thought it would be weird, but at the same time I thought it would be fun as well, you know. Like Chains just going on his little adventures, jumping around with everyone, and they have to solve little problems and stuff like that in their own little world. I'll be a rad side character. Yeah. And then we can build the rivalry between Mitch and Chains. Yeah, if you haven't posted your webcomic yet, Rennie, then I don't think you should worry about it too much. Yeah, just take Jessica's advice. Okay. Let's go there. Damn, look how cool that looks. That head turn and then she's coming in for that swing. It's pretty seamless, really. This point here, it's very consistent. I like it. Okay, and then this, I'm not gonna even read through this. Oh shit, I forgot the horn. That's the one thing I forgot. I forgot the horn. There we go. Got the horns on their head. There we go. I don't know, I think that horn here on top is out of place. It doesn't look right. Okay, there we go. I got it. And then I'm going to just bring this here. Like this. No, I think just like that, and then this. Bring it down. A bit more. There we go. Yeah, your art, you can have really good art, but if your story sucks, you know, you're just gonna lose viewers over there. Okay. Okay, here we go. That strand of hair though. Let's bring it up a bit. There we go. go. This animation is actually turning out pretty good. That's really the only time I get to work on this animation. Otherwise, I'm most of the time just working on my comic because it's almost done. I want to get it done. I can't really see myself going back and redrawing my redrawing episodes. Really, that's the same. I think the same thing I thought. Like I was in a redraw. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone remembers me saying like I was in a redraw the entire first season of the Merchant of Ignatius, but then I realized that, you know, that would be pretty dumb to do because the Merchant of Ignatius was just basically an experiment to see, to actually like learn Webtoon. That's what it was for. That's what I was basically, that's basically what I made it for. So yeah, going back and actually wasting time on that would have just been weird. To do something on a project that I didn't really expect to like be my main thing, really. Okay. Nice. Okay. Let's see if I can finish this animation. I doubt I'll be able to finish the whole thing, but just the line art, so to say. Okay. Let's see. It's looking pretty good though. I think I did pretty well on the perspective and the motion of what I'm trying to portray here. This is basically my fourth actual 2D animation I've worked on in my career. Oh god, I've never really done 2D animation as much as I have these days. Which is weird, given it how good I am at it. But I basically use the same fundamentals I use in 3D animation though, which can carry over. Just, you can carry the fundamentals over. it's not really that different. Okay. Okay, here we go. Nice. Okay, that looks good. Let's see what we have here. Nice. Let me just check that other frame. I don't like the way that this one is off center a bit. Let's bring this a bit forward. Maybe it's this one, it's a bit off. Let's move it a bit back here. I don't know, there's something I don't like about this. There's something there. Let's hide this frame. Let's check. No, I think it's fine. I think it's just the... Oh wait, it's the hair. Yep, it's the hair. I knew it. I knew I was seeing something. The hair is a bit off. It's a bit off. Just a little bit. I just gotta bring the hair up a bit. Because it's not matching the perspective. Okay. Oops, hit the wrong button. Okay, there we go. Are you looking for more advice? Well, what is it? What is it you need help with, Rini? Oops. That's not it. How and where would you establish that? I don't know how. I don't know how you would do that. I'm not really. I'm trying to think now. I mean, you could use it to drive a shock factor if you want to. Like, you can kind of do a thing where, you know... I mean, you could use the depressing part of it as a shock factor point, or you can use it as a point in your story where you kind of get that dip, the turning point in your story, you know. There's many ways you can utilize the way you want to use that shock factor, or like using the depression point for shock factor. I don't know how I would go about doing that though. Guess it depends on the story. Let's see. Without shocking the readers. Yeah, you can vaguely hint at the depressing points of the story. Like, you can show the readers that this is not just, you know, just your happy-go-lucky romance thing. There is, like, certain elements in here. Okay. Uh-huh. Let's see, okay. Yeah, foreshadowing. Yep. Foreshadowing is very good. Very good thing to use. Okay. This is gonna be interesting to draw this perspective from the back now. I don't know how I'm gonna make the hair flow from this point. There we go. Maybe I should bring the hair a bit back. Bring it just a little over here. And then maybe erase those points over here that I don't need. Oh, my pen. There we go. And then bring this side. And bring that this side. Okay, that could work. And then the horn, obviously. And yeah. Oh, Mitch is streaming. Well, nice to know. You guys can head over there as soon as I'm done here. Or whenever you want to. I don't really. It doesn't matter. I'm going to end the stream soon as well. When did Mitch start streaming? That guy just doesn't, you know, he doesn't let us know these things. Unless he did and I wasn't looking. When was this? Oh, like 15 minutes ago. Yep, I'm gonna let Mitch take it from here, guys. I am tired. So, he's streaming on Twitch. So, yeah, you guys can eat over there. I'm gonna end the stream here. I am exhausted. Thank God for Mitch streaming right now. Oh my God. I would have ended now anyway. Yeah, 10 minutes ago. I'll probably just head over to the stream to say hi. And then popping off. Yeah, I just saw it now as well. Whew. Although the animation is looking pretty good, I will say that. Okay. So yeah, I think I'll end it here, guys. I'm ending it here. Thank God for Mitch stepping in. Oh my God. How long have I been streaming? God damn, I feel like I've been streaming forever. Almost 5 hours. Nice. Okay. Okay, you guys can head over there. I'm clocking out. Clocking out over here. Where is the button for... Yes. Okay. Whew. I'm clocking out for the stream. You know what to do. Like, subscribe, check out my comics. Links are in the description down below. I'm actually still animating as I'm talking over this end screen. Yeah, I'm passing on the button. Tell Mitch say hi. I'm gonna be fast asleep over here, like chains in this end screen. Tell him I say hi. And yeah. I'm looking forward to showing you guys the animation when I'm done with it. But anyway. Good night, everyone. I am heading to bed. It is heading to 4 AM over here. So, good night. Good night, everyone. I'll see you. Maybe I'll make a stream for a few minutes. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Bye, everyone. Yeah, I definitely sound sleepy as well. I'm tired. I'm poofed. Good night. Bye.